In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania IX, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania IX, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania IX. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, gosh, I hope we've got medical staff standing by.
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Ooh, great anticipation. Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
What a clothesline! And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. In the corner, has to fight. A colossal headbutt from Yokozuna, and the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope.
Bonsai drop.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
2 count.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sikoa, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Headshrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Headshrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal.
The Headshrinkers are coming.
Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania IX, the Headshrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania IX, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Headshrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end. Our next chapter sees the show.
WrestleMania IX rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Headshrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but Both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Headshrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Headshrinkers tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Headshrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Headshrinkers.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Boom! Good defense from him. WrestleMania IX shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. It's
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. The bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Boom, what a headbutt. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Headshrinkers to the top as well. Just ruthless. All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense. Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
outright presentation of power there.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestling."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Headshrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
German suplex. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Lift it up. What's next?
Press slam.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania IX.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Headshrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania IX tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Headshrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Headshrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Fought off with an elbow. The Headshrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Headshrinkers tonight.
Just like that, Rick finds a counter. Oh, he had that scouted. Boom, what impact. His body has to be racked with pain.
You really can't do this all on your own. That's what your teammate is for. You can see the intent behind that attack. Exploiting the arm must be the strategy here. Getting set up in the corner now. Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
WrestleMania IX shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
He got it! Tag made!
Caught that! It reversed it! Oh, man. Uh-oh! Headbutt!
And Scott saw it coming.
Here comes a tag. What are we gonna see now, Corey? Oh my goodness, double gut buster. That might have broken some ribs.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this.
Lights out here.
Oh no, maybe not.
Just barely, but it counts.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Headshrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage.
To the sky! Look at this. From the top! Elbow drop!
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Taking flight.
The splash connects.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. From the top.
Diving double axe handle. Just putting their body in danger time and time again.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. This is more than reckless abandon. This is showing a lack of all fear. Somebody stop this competitor.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter what.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
And the Headshrinkers just might have it.
Could that be enough?
For the win. And the Headshrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Headshrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Headshrinkers. Headshrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion. Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! The rope saving.
Well spotted by our official. He's quick to get out of the way there.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Thursday Raw Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender Rocky Maivia versus the champion Hunter.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission, cinching up their opponent into a coquina clutch.
And yes, he's able to get out of this dire situation. Making his way to the top here. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
And that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Takedown, and now punches right.
Oh, my God.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Well, now let's roll up.
And a kick out.
Too soon.
With the counter. There's a fisherman suplex. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Caught with a DDT.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the fox.
Perched up top.
A diving knee drop. Again? He's making the climb again?
Soaring.
Ooh, knock your head right off with that knee.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Counters right back on Rocky.
At last, Helmsley keeping that hold up from behind. This could be it.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes. A face buster. Caught him.
No way. No way. Pedigree. That could be enough to continue the reign.
Looking for the pin. Kicked out at one. Even the ref can't believe it.
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going on.
Down to Otis and a double axe handle smash. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Wow.
Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye. Caught square by the haymaker. Back elbow smash. Nothing fancy.
Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed.
Spiked.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Watch out. Oh, man, he landed rough there. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool.
Trading back and forth blows now. Bam!
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Slugging away with everything they've got. Oh, ouch! Who will break first? That is the question.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
There it is.
Up and down and showdown.
That hurt. Are we headed towards a title change? Watching.
Down with force.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Oh.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's in
Sky high, boom!
And Steele fending him off. Oh, they're not going to fight the hand. Oh, my God, they are.
This maniac's out of control.
You would have to question the mentality of someone who just sunk their teeth into flesh.
Ref, come on, ref. You can't allow that. Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented. Pin, shoulders are down.
But is it enough?
Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
At this point of the match, I'm not surprised.
Thwarts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Hawaii family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Peter Maivia rallying this crowd behind him.
He might just be stalling for time here. Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
That puts an end to that, thank goodness.
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down. Counters right into the swift chop block.
From the top, diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
Look at Maivia going to
Blast off! Bullseye! Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked. Incoming!
Big-time elbow. Just amazing athleticism being shown here.
Oh, my gosh! Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. And George is caught.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
Ouch. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Shut the door. This could be over.
Quick shoulder up.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength. Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
The arm getting just tortured by this hold.
And even if you escaped,
able to punch his way out.
Fires back with a crucial left.
Setting up again. Ooh, man, backbreaker.
no way Steele's coming back from that.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Strong impact.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Running power slam. George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of, hold on a second, he might be finding a submission hold here.
A stump puller.
The leg is only getting cinched in deep, and there you have it. It's all over. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
she's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her.
Got a caught though.
Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too
to
much
bring
for
down the
Valkyria
irresistible
to
force, but
overcome?
having no luck at the moment.
Write a happy ever
this is
after
gonna work
ending
either.
to her Cinderella story.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Headshrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
with my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character. When you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. Boom!
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view,
from way up.
Oh, crash and burn.
Went for a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks like trying to end someone's career.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Austin gets stopped in his tracks.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
The Rattlesnake's being picked apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Power slam.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Buster! Thunderous. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an up.
Oof. That'll teach him not to showboat.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Vicious.
Oh man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a villain.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Pow, what a shot. That last shot did major damage. Blood's running. Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning.
Elbow right to the heart.
Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass-whooping of his life.
Dominating shoulder tackle. There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Big punch finds its mark. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Uh-oh. Rikishi driver.
It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
He went for the shovel, and this might just turn from a match to a burial. Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
These are the kinds of attacks that can put a superstar on the shelf for a long time.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver. That's it. No way to endure that again. Cashing in on that effort.
2 count. No, he beats the count.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you gotta be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
On a headbutt. Rikishi ready to go.
Not done yet. The wheels are turning for Rikishi as he ascends up the ropes. Rope shaker! Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see Retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan Bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if
from the top rope, whoa, look out. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Side slam. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do, be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Superstar setting up.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And Umaga is in control.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
Shoulder pin.
Not even a one count there.
Not even a near fall there.
Nice hip toss. The champion doing everything to retain here.
And easily kicks out of the count.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot.
Oof, meeting of the minds creates separation.
Super kick.
Gosh.
Uh-oh.
And retaliates with a counter. Oh, deadlift. And a sit-out powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
Turns it around. Running heel kick.
That kind of agility is something that just might get the champ shook. When the challenger can come at you from all angles, that makes for a very dangerous situation. Watch the power of Umaga. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Superstar setting up.
Oh, what a slam!
Planted him.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down. Uh-oh.
And Cena with late pin, championship on the line. Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
What's it gonna take to put this match away? Caught with a punch.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Oh, Cena got caught with the reversal. The fight is on, and it's furious.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Boom. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Oof.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Some good offense.
Fist after fist, neither one relenting here.
And just like that, the scales are in back. This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Caught him right the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very...
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
Out
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Umaga!
Pop-up Samoan drop.
An absolutely catastrophic move from the Samoan Bulldozer.
Pulled in for belly-to-belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match.
This'll do it. Umaga!
Samoan spike!
Could that be enough to gain the title?
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
This'll do it. Umaga! Samoan spike!
The challenger is clearing a path to the title.
New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me.
3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
Minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain, but only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Office of Pain taking out 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Gets the shoulder up instantly.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point. The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
Oh, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here. The monitors as well.
Bad intentions here, guys.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pads. Don't say that too loud, Zach. You might get caught.
And Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always...
He's got it down. Here we go. Somehow breaks the count immediately.
Are you kidding me? Not even a 1 count.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. What a punch.
He's making his way to ringside now. Rosie controlling the pace now.
3-minute warning laying waste to the AOP. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Goodness gracious.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Hard landing.
Moving into the ring. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
There's some power behind that punch.
What a knockout punch!
Oh, man.
Delivered into the barricade.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Hey, special attack.
Oh, man. Kick to the face.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Big boot to the gut, a clubbing forearm.
Rosie left an opening for the counter.
Some might see that as a weapon, but the manager's just making sure the area is safe for his client.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
And now looking even
up across the shoulder. Driven down with a Samoan driver.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise. Looking to do a little clanging and banging with that sledgehammer.
He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Power slam.
Watch for the hardcore style 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood. So up high.
Oh, that's it. What a splash.
Is there any life left in his arm?
2. And he heads back into the ring. Retaliation from Razor. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Going for the run.
Choke slam. That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
Reverse STO.
And I think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Ripped in the hard way.
Driven through the ground.
Into the Samoan drop. Incredible. Ooh.
Taking things back into the ring.
From the heavens, splash from the top.
Did Jamal just put an end to this?
There's 2.
Taking over. Going for the win here.
Turns the tables. Shoulders down. A kick out at 2. Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Rosie and Jamal survive. Extreme Rules.
Face first. Check your nose.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? 2 of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sikoa, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Propped up in the corner.
Big boot. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure. Really done playing games here. Now that she's got one momentum, with a loss to the end of the table.
Now looking at a battle right here in front of us. Oh, what a shot! And now tying up the leg. A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Becky's fighting spirit needs to cause a change here.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down. Oh, man. What a hot shot. So all the way to the outside.
You're looking at the playing field. The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't from the top.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
A demeaning gaze painted on Flair's face.
Heading up that ladder, center of the ring. Victory is literally within her reach here.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar.
Oh, no!
Good God! What just happened?
Risking it all from the ladder and hitting the target perfectly. Unbelievable.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Oh, propelled into the table.
Oh, God.
She's starting to struggle here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Money in the bank briefcase, still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a takeoff.
Now Carmella.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that. Oh, runs right into the table.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Climbing up. It is her enough time to go for the win. Working on the hook here.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
Oh! What's coming next? Suplex.
Very nice.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Looks like she's heading back into the ring.
Natalia in some big trouble here.
If she can turn things around here, I'll be speechless.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
And she's fine taking this to the outside. This is a situation you want to avoid. Not a great spot to be in here.
Oh, bottom line, she needs to get as far away from that ladder as possible.
He's taking a lot of damage. Legs up.
Headbutt.
Able to save herself here.
And did you hear the impact of that?
Oh, yeah. Dropping the leg.
The colossal clutch. The colossal clutch.
And you still need to find a way out of this.
Now, just picking the leg.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
She's taking things to the floor here. German suplex.
And blow after blow being absorbed by the midsection.
That has to make breathing quite difficult. And gets tossed back into the mat.
They're delivering the chop.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt. And now the ladder to her
Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
The Queen landing an impressive attack, trying to dominate the opposition.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
There goes Carmella into a rough landing.
And stays one step ahead. Back suplex.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
And a big boot!
Oh, man. At this stage, the damage is really mounting.
He'll be getting into a dire situation soon.
And that core area really getting lit up.
Leading her into the corner now.
Running hip attack. What impact?
Snapmare takedown. Connects on the kick.
Now Becky Lynch.
Got out of that position with the desperation jawbreaker. Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason? This is a Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as London stomping. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Landing face first. But, oh, man, I really don't like the look of this, guys. You can see the pain.
Those focused attacks to the midsection might have done some lasting damage.
Jumping headbutt finds the mark.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. Oh, he knocked around on the ladder.
And that was a well-executed attack. Setting up the ladder in the corner.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
Tamina has an opening. Then Tamina. Oh, my, what a splash. Going forward again. Oh, my, what a splash.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Hooked up.
Fisherman suplex. She's in a bad way here.
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Haymaker connects.
reaction of that one. Oh, what a right hand. Oh, loving blow.
Becky moves out of the way.
Catches the kick.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Super kick. This is just punishing, disrespectful. Oh,
Definitely hurts. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
She's trapped in the submission. Letting go of her hold here.
maybe she thinks enough damage has been done. Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hit.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Shoved right out of the ring.
Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
She's trying one more time.
And now here's Tamina.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
She turns that attack away.
Sent into the corner.
Looks like.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. She's going under the ring now. She's going up now. Going up high. Oh! Ooh! Comes down across the head with the axe handle. Jarring impact. And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done.
She gets put in the corner.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
She's looking to grab it to win it all.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
Here she goes. Can she grab? That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
This has to feel so validating for Tamina. She came in tight with her family in mind, and they must be proud of her now.
Tamina has a legacy to live up to, and becoming the first ever Ms. Money in the Bank only honors the rich family name.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin. The early quick cover, title on.
And kicks out before the count.
Trying to wrap up
Usos.
Crucifix.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Just doing anything they can to chip away at the base.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
The pin for the championship. He's able to kick out before two.
Keeping a loss at bay for now.
Bringing out that kendo stick means he is truly willing
for the title. New champ.
He's able to cut off the pin count here. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you. Ouch. He cuts the pin attempt short.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Look at this. Snap suplex. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around the waist.
DDT!
The champ's slowing down some now.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Oh, that got turned around on Woods. DDT! That last attack really took a toll on the champ.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't. This might be it.
Breaks the pin. Keeps this one going. The champ goes for the cover. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. You saw that being telegraphed. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing that Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around it. Shoulders are down!
And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
It's unthinkable. Someone...
Big E! Oh, boy, come on, not the chair. How did he do that?
Big E, look.
Here it comes. Stay away from the worm. The tequila sunrise.
Is this... Well, that was a great...
Hooked up.
Oh, nice. Could be game over for the Usos.
We can have a new champ here.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. He puts him into the corner.
From the second rope.
Goodness, what a sunset flip.
Coming back from the outside now.
Got them right in the corner.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
And credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And there's, look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley is a composite. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley is a composite all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
Believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
History being made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenger Naomi. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Perched up top. You gotta be kidding me.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside. Taking flight. Whoa, what a landing. Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
We know that Naomi's gonna want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's gonna look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Back into the ring she comes. Off the rope.
Senton connects. Oh, dropping down all their weight.
Senton! And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Senton hits the target.
Irish whip across the ring, gets reversed, countered now, into a head scissors. Finally. Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
Feel it, guys, feel
There it is, I'm feeling it. Oh, I think she's gonna do it.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break. Oh. She reverses and creates an opportunity. And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
Yeah, Naomi's at full throttle.
Down they go.
Oh, Bayley to belly. Transitions to the cover.
But is it enough? She's not done yet, but you have to.
The role model looking to end it. Has it hooked. Spiked with a rose plant.
The champ taking care of business here.
Pin attempt by the champion. Goes for the challenger, forces a shoulder up. How? And now there must be a level of annoyance in Bayley.
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Who will break first? That is the question. Propped up in the corner.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Rear view by Naomi. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. Calls out the rear view. The challenger comes up big. Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
You better have an aptitude for pain because it just keeps coming.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
Well, this is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression.
Nothing good happens on the top rope. This could end it all.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. One wicked attack after another.
There is nothing but malintent behind each of these attacks.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks like trying to end someone's career.
He has a kendo stick in hand, and this place just turned into South Swanson Street.
Uranagi!
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team. TLC.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
With authority! And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Devon wobbling, looks vulnerable.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sikoa are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Face first into the post.
Things are heading ringside now.
He gets back into the ring. He's looking to take things to the outside now. He could absolutely be at the end of his...
Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here. Targeting the shoulder.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hook.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sikoa might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Will that close Devon out?
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
And into the corner he goes, crashing down with authority.
The Dudley boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial, had to match Alpha and Sikoa's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yep. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
It's all Sikoa's for the taking.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Oh, look out. Good Lord. Taking flight. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Oh, runs right into the table.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
And when he's got that chair, you know he wants to send a serious message.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game absolutely destroying each other here.
The Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys.
And Alpha and Sikoa just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sikoa, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sikoa to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal! He, Tamatanga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed. Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
On the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0, the North American title is on the line. Solo Sikoa, the newest member of the Bloodline, is here to challenge Carmelo Hayes.
As was set up in the corner of the ring.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there. Thinking about a submission here, getting
busted. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Carmelo is losing his grasp for this match now.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Oof.
And,
what a lariat.
That's gonna sting. And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
The spinning Solo by Sikoa.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title?
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes to save that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa
firing with a straight shot there, answering back. Oh! Neither competitor is backing down.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
oh, ouch. Slugging away with everything they've got. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Being placed in the corner here. And an elbow.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2 from the top, through the air, and connects. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Solo lining it up, maybe moments away from capturing that North American title.
He connects with a counter.
And Hayes is finally able to... winding up.
Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title change?
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa dropped by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance.
Rearing way back.
Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Shoulders down.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa.
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown. This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart. Because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the tribal chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Big boot.
Vicious. Insulting. Oh no, it looks like that busted him open pretty bad.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
And a big boot. Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
Reigns with a Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Power! Cover! Cover!
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Reigns hits it!
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Falcon arrow! Roman cannot be stopped here.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins. Superman punch by Reigns.
Finish things off. There's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
The cover!
Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG Bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue Bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real Bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only Bloodline. This is where the Bloodline's legacy and the Bloodline's future is in your hands.
Here we go, first two combatants left in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Beginning stages of Bloodline War Games, the original crew takes on the new blood. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united from the top.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The Extreme War Games mentality is taking over.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
That was vicious. Jay can seal it here.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Hot Food. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal. Oh my gosh! The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Oh, takes a big clean hit from the table. Boom, what impact!
Oh my gosh! Oh! Jacob Fatu is able to dodge that.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo is growing in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Gets cracked by the overhand.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, he fights Jay back. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the man on the top.
And Tonga Loa gets cut down there.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
These attacks are chipping away at him.
Tonga Loa showing plenty of ferocity there.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And in just a moment, the numbers have been set to come.
Top rope, Uso splash.
Jay nailed all of it.
Gotta be a bit.
Oh my goodness, unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. This could put a stop to Zayn.
Face buster plants him.
He's to top rope. He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game. To the sky.
What a forearm smash. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
The onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might top rope.
And it's Jay.
Will Jay end this? Oh, ouch.
Just pounding it right to the face.
My God.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds.
Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here, looking for the home run.
Sami Zayn from the top.
Brainbuster. Top turnbuckle. Turn the lights out.
Now looking at Jay.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Oh my God. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a Yahtzee.
Just grounded and pounded. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Sammy's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Yeah, Tama had him well measured.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
And just unloading that stop sign. To the back of the neck.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in onto the teeth.
And walking through the structure there. This is where nightmares become reality.
A quick reversal by Jay.
With a loss to the end of the table.
And well-timed maneuver there. Wow, kendo stick right to the head.
Jay ready to hit things.
Oh, and he made it.
Oh, spear! Jay might have just finished things.
Man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one.
Look out.
What a full-on smash.
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
And now the new tribal chief.
Climbing the turnbuckle to the top rope. And now here's Jimmy Uso. Jimmy with a playmaker. He's going into the apron. He must certainly have a plan here.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Just concealing here.
War Games is officially begun as the last comeback assesses the situation.
Entering one of the most dangerous matches.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
Putting his opponent down.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
It's driven into the corner.
Shoulder right in the midsection.
Right on target with a stop to the gut.
And Sikoa gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns. And he avoids what was coming.
Tamina is setting it up. Here it comes. Send him.
Taken a gut by Tamina. And look out. Here it comes. The target twist.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
Struggling to get out of this submission. He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Ouch.
Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage. Into his position as Jimmy gains his footing. She suffered the full brunt of that. Forget about the table being broken. I think he's broken.
They can't be in any fighting shape after what we just saw. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
And looking at Jimmy Uso. Climbing to the top. What a top rope. Uso split. Calls up and shoulders down. 2 count.
Oh, who makes the biggest save of the night?
Up on the shoulders.
Scoop slam sets things up.
Stop sign to the noggin.
And clearly some targeted offense coming his way there.
Going after your opponent's head is brazen, but very effective. Precision offense into the pin. This could be it.
And we see Tonga Loa.
Uso.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
Got him in the corner now.
It's over for Sikoa.
The dominant streak of Reigns getting a big challenge.
Yeah, Tonga Loa.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa.
From the top! Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top.
Reaching the top of War Games, but this won't win it.
Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Oh, no!
You gotta be kidding me!
Good gravy from the peak.
Incoming!
Diving headbutt! We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off.
Looking to finish it off.
Swanton bomb! Just amazing athleticism being shown here. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, from the top!
He's made sure the odds are above and beyond his favor now.
And that toss got some hang time. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
And now Jay is getting beaten down.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Implanted them with a well-executed DDT. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
We're about to see.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT.
Landed. And it can be all over for Jay.
The finishing touches could be coming Jay's way here. Once more, setting it up. Gotta be a bit tough.
Both wrists captured. That was nasty. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
All of Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
He's looking for yet another exclamation. DDT!
Jacob about to end this fight.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trade their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Bringing the focus to the temple, hoping to disorient
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Clock counting down, a sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Kick right off point. There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
One wicked attack after another.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa? Whoa! Just tossing that table around like it was nothing.
From the middle rope. Snap suplex. And turning it into a mat slam. Reversal. And that turns things around. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
Nasty boot by Zayn. Has Sammy ended it there.
He may have just slowed Jacob down a bit there.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. He's quick to get out of the way there. Clothesline. Adding insult to injury and more injury with that stop sign.
Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage.
Wrists captured, and now a new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Both wrists captured. That was nasty. No way Sammy recovered from that. And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage? Lift off! Down in a hurry! Big forearm. Big overhand. Oof! Back elbow puts a stop to face. Are you kidding me? Oh my God! These two are finding an answer for everything. Lift off!
Both wrists captured. And that was some vicious DDT we just saw.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Tongaloa's eyes tracking, measuring him up.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
The Tonga twist. Victory nearly in hand for Tonga. Sammy's like a deer in the headlights here.
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
And a stop to the gut.
Take a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
From the middle rope.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other.
Tonga executing it. And it's Jey Uso.
That could put Solo down for good.
He can get through the ringer tonight. Here's the pin. On the stage.
That might have been it. He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Spiked with a Michinoku driver.
Landing a big hit with that hammer.
Super kick. Evades the attack.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
Jacob Fatu is able to dodge that.
match is clearly starting to get to him.
Oh, cover. Hoping to end this.
And Ellie stays down for a
taking flight.
Catapulting down on the opponent. These attacks are starting to impact him.
That is the meter. More aggressive. Tama
Nasty boot by
into the pin. Could be over for Tama.
Tama could end it there.
And keeps his partner alive. Now it's Sikoa.
Both arms trapped, and what's next?
headbutt from behind. From behind.
Jimmy manages to counter.
And huge burning lariat.
I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
Did you hear the impact? Got him where he wants him.
Up and down. Fucking arrow.
Incredible. And Reigns got his upper back.
Here we go.
Oh, gosh.
Zayn trying to close this out. Not so fast. And now Tama.
Sikoa might have just finished things.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys.
Punch right in the head.
Heavy body shots. He might have him here.
Is this it?
Hold on. He stops the count. And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull.
Big leg drop.
But then to Sami Zayn. He kicks out before the count starts.
This deep into the match, and he's a...
Here's the cover. Is it enough? Shoulders.
Look at that. The finger on the...
And the shoulders down.
This might be it.
And the count stops short of 2.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude. Taking the easy way.
Now the guillotine choke is taking out so many superstars.
Take down. Looking for the crossface.
And he decides to let his...
It's a very, very difficult submission to escape. But he did it.
And then back to Reigns. And Sami in a pretty predicament. No idea what he's planning here.
Into the cover.
The feet are on the ropes.
And it looks like Solo is bleeding. Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Roman could put it away here.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Climbing up the War Games steel structure. Better be top right. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Jimmy could have just finished things. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And it's Roman Reigns in a tough spot. Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
Trying to go for it again.
Connecting on the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
2. Kicks out. He still has life. On the Tonga. Tongan twist.
Victory nearly a pin. We have a pin.
Keeps his team alive. What a save. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. Sent flying over to the other ring.
So precise with the super kick. Nice side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Oh, my goodness.
Pin. Does Jimmy have enough time to recover? It's off the pin at 2.
The muscle memory got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
Down to opponent. And it's Solo looking for the win. No, stops the count at 2.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going. He might have him. Takedown. Over the crossface.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed
Sikoa is focused on finishing this. Big forearm. Did you hear that? Stiff headbutt has Sami in a pinning predicament. Makes the close count.
I mean, you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here. He's going for the pin. But now helping their teammate out there.
Just a debilitating neck breaker.
Sledgehammer in the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
Two. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline. Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true bloodline.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best of 3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully,
launching. Right on point. Forget about it.
Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about this is royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Ending up in harm's way yet again.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Running power slam!
He looks absolutely gassed here.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major...
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
Stopping that submission attempt. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, not to the belly. Haku taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Eludes the attack.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
From the heavens, all the way to the outside.
From up top, right onto the target, outside. Oh, look out.
Whoa, look out.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
I am not believing what I'm seeing. He's going up to the top again?
Perched up top.
Haku just looking to humiliate his opponent.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
And tag! Sky high!
Impact.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a tongue and death grip. This might just do it. This might just end it all. And he saves his teammate, breaking his partner out of submission. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the tongue and death grip. This is grueling. Look at the torque happening here.
It's like living in a torture chamber. This can't last much longer.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Tag made.
Oh, what a clothesline. Forcefully delivered.
Haku with a tongue and death grip. The more he fights, the more. There it is. There's the tap out. Probably giving up just to preserve himself for the remainder of the match. Return fire from Montez Ford.
Haku shows the wherewithal.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Oh! It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. And he saw that coming from Montez.
Oh, man.
He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, gosh, I hope we've got medical staff standing by.
Yeah, it sure looks like we'll need them.
Oh! My God, the Islanders continuing the assault.
Haku
with the tongue and death grip.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one can win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Us, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief. Is Roman Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Fatu has run into a roadblock. Taken down to the mat. Absolutely no respect from Roman Reigns.
Ooh!
That hurt.
Bang! He finds a counter.
He's finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
The U-turn Fatu needed in this match could have been that right there.
And we know there was from the top.
Elbow drop. Came down like a lead balloon.
Fatu looking helpless to every attack.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch. Roman is in the zone.
From the top.
Oh my gosh, what a dive.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
Spear! Reigns got all of it.
Makes the cover. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
One superstar down, many more to go. Throwing down the gauntlet.
It's on now. Peter Maivia is entering the gauntlet.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
What a spear by Reigns! Maivia is on his last breath.
Off into the pin. Two. He kicks out somehow.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
Ouch.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
From way up.
Diving double axe handle. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Peter Maivia's cage might be a bit rattled.
Can he score the pin?
Maybe.
Peter Maivia eliminated from this gauntlet match.
A whole herd of entrants waits backstage. This is very far from over.
And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Oh, man.
Clothesline. Climbing up to the top. Looking to go high risk. From the top.
Elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Definitely some damage dealt to him there.
From the top.
Look out below.
From ring post to ring side, risking it all paid up.
Look out.
Whoa, what a landing. From all the way up.
Taking flight.
Look out below.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Launching. All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Missing a move like that can cost you more than the match. Oh, hard shot
cool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling. You will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Fends it off. Good counter.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Oh, shoulder to the gut.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
That is the spear. Nobody's coming back from that.
Makes a cover. What in the world?
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him.
From the top. Double axe handle.
And he's looking for it again.
To the sky.
Big impact.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky
Soaring. Big elbow drop.
This is more than reckless abandon. This is showing the lack of all fear.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Cover! 2. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
A grueling road ahead. We still have 5 more entrants ready to go. Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Naomi entering the match. What a spear by Reigns!
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Is it enough? 2. Shoulders up. Shoulders up.
I'm in shock. After everything thrown her way tonight, Naomi is still in this.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight.
We knew this was going to be brutal, but didn't imagine carnage like this.
Here we go.
Through the air and connects.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain.
Oh, look out.
Crashing to the floor.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
Naomi looking highly motivated right now.
Side kick on point.
Reigns. Naomi felt that one big time.
Cover. 2 count. There it is, the end of the gauntlet for Naomi.
Plenty of entrants left to go here. 4 in total.
Here we go. Solo Sikoa entering the gauntlet.
Clothesline! And Sikoa on the receiving end again.
And Roman has really been able...
Soaring!
High impact!
That was more splatter than splash.
Big clothesline! Forward smash! Gutbuster! And Sikoa gets warded off.
Superman punch.
Booming boot. Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. And a stomp to the gut.
Right to the gut.
Oh, devastating kick.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
Roman being the aggressor.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Oh, man.
Oof, kick finds it. Oh! The Tribal Chief oozing disdain for his opponent.
Flying.
From the top with the splash.
He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Superman punch. Cover. 2. It's all over for Solo Sikoa. No match for the gauntlet.
Another combatant eliminated, but 3 opponents are waiting in the wings. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet.
No coming back from Reigns after that. And shoulders are down. 2 count. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
Amazing kick out. You cannot help but be there by Reigns. Reigns got all of it.
Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. That's it. It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
They are out of here.
And even after this next entrant, there's still another challenger.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
Rikishi's in a bind.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe is gained. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena.
Here we go.
Down with force.
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud.
Taking flight. Oh, flattening the opposition.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Watch out.
Big splash.
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again. Incoming.
Using all their body weight.
You've got to be kidding me. Using your body as a missile over and over again.
From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off.
Blast off.
Diving from the top. This is more than reckless abandon. This is showing a lack of all fear.
Boy, takedown.
Oh no, wait a minute.
What power from the Tribal Chief.
Cover. 2. No, he gets the shoulder up.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there. Check out this power all the way up. Kidding me.
Cover. 2. Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
It's been insane since the opening bell, but we're not done yet. We've got one more contest to go. Here we go with Sikoa entering this gauntlet match.
Escape that in a hurry.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table. Reigns unleashes.
The tribal chief has acquired the target. This ends now. Spear! Sika got caught with all of it.
Here comes Reigns. Reigns got all of it.
Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Ooh, retaliated with a knee to the face. To the face. What a redirect. Roman Reigns with a scoreboard pinning combination. No.
Cover. 2 count.
And Roman Reigns is your winner.
The winner of this match, and officially, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.